Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for joining me today. I hope everyone out there is doing great. Bringing you some more horror month today. I decided, I had so much fun with Silent Hill 1 and 2, and I've actually been getting some people watching the VOD, so I said, you know what, let's go ahead and just continue on with Silent Hill 3. One of my all-time favorite games. I know I've said that about the last two we played, but it's just the truth. This whole series is pretty amazing. And Silent Hill 3 is definitely no exception. I will say before I get started, I did tweak my volume a little bit in my audio settings. So hopefully it sounds a little better. If you don't think it does, let me know. Please tell me if I need to adjust anything. As far as the volume though, for Silent Hill 3, I actually am using an audio enhancement mod, which sounds great, but in certain areas it is very loud. It works great for the horror aspect and the single player aspect, but for streaming it's going to have some pretty low lows and some pretty high highs, and that's just how it is. I've done my best to kind of get the volume in the middle, but hopefully the voices aren't going to be too quiet and some of the engagements too loud. So just be ready with the volume if you think that, I don't know, you're trying to sleep or something. But yeah, please let me know if this looks laggy on your end or there's like, I don't know, bad stream quality. I am actually streaming in 1440p this time. I know that doesn't really have any effect on Twitch, but if you're watching on YouTube, try to watch in 1440p. It should look much better than 1080. If you're forced to use a lower speed, if you're forced to be on 1080p or 720p or whatever, maybe try Twitch. Twitch seems to look better at 1080p than YouTube for whatever reason. So if things aren't looking amazing on your end, just check that out on Twitch, twitch.tv/Watsonator, and it might look a little better. The VOD should be there as well, both YouTube and Twitch. Okay, we're going to get started with Silent Hill 3. As you can see, I have some mods here. It's nothing crazy, but it sort of acts like a Silent Hill 3 Enhanced Edition, similar to how Silent Hill 2 was enhanced. It's definitely in widescreen. It's got this audio enhancement pack. I've never had any crashes. So, this stuff does a good job of making the PC version basically the definitive version of Silent Hill 3. However, I will say, I believe there is some talk around town about Silent Hill 3 already being in the works for a remake by Blooper Team. I know Blooper Team did the Silent Hill 2 remake, and they are working on the Silent Hill 1 remake right now, which I'm super hyped on. But I've heard word around town now that Silent Hill 3 could also be in the works right now, so that's great, because this is, I think, an underrated game, and it's not even really that underrated. I just think it's so amazing. I'd love to see it remade. So hopefully that does happen. Okay, now I did say that this is basically the definitive version. However, right now there is an issue with one of the recent Windows updates. It caused some of the video and cutscenes with Silent Hill 3 and 4 and some other games to have this weird red and green tint to it and just be terrible looking. It's going to pop up here in just a second. You'll see what I mean. Luckily, there aren't too many official, out of game cutscenes in this game. Just a couple little spots, so hopefully it won't ruin. And this is what I'm talking about right here. It doesn't look good at all. But apparently Microsoft is working on a fix for this, and I would imagine within a couple days. I've heard they have already implemented it in a test build, So hopefully this gets fixed. I was gonna wait and play this later on when it got fixed, but I said screw it. I don't want to not stream another couple days. Let's just do it. Because it's not really that big a deal with Silent Hill 3. Okay, once again, we're gonna play on normal, just because I am using, again, my own little walkthrough that I made here on the left. I just took some notes last time I played this game to kind of guide me through in a quick, you know, sort of stream playthrough. That way I'm not aimlessly wandering around in circles. I know some people like to see a first time playthrough, but there's no need to waste time and good backstory with me not knowing what I'm doing.
Where am I?
Such a great intro. You're just thrown into this area. For those wondering, I am just using a normal PlayStation 5 controller this time. Just for compatibility reasons, it makes it super plug and play. Don't have to worry about anything. A rabbit doll. No, it's a costume. Is there someone in there? It looks like there is, but I don't feel like making sure. Gonna adjust the volume on this because it gets super hella loud. Try to. Never thought I'd say normal in a place like this. Alright, on we go. But yeah, I think this intro is great because it kind of introduces you to the game and the movement and all the buttons. Kind of gives you an idea of how to move around. Check the menu. Use your guns. And it just kind of throws you into the mess. And it's okay if you die, because it just starts the normal game. Whether you finish this or die, it just brings up the normal game, which is a pretty cool mechanic.
What a nightmare. Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
All right, so we get introduced to Heather with that amazing music track playing. The mark on this mirror, it looks so familiar somehow. Where do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? Okay. We'll go ahead and get a save going. Again, I'm not going to care too much about my overall game score. Guess someone's in there. Just like the other Silent Hills, there are multiple endings and different scores you can get. I'm kind of not worrying about that and just getting a nice playthrough down here, making sure that my notes I took are going to carry me through the game. But I love the beginning of this game in the mall. It really has that like sort of late 90s, early 2000s sort of nostalgic kind of subliminal weird vibe to it. Almost like a liminality to it. It's just like an empty mall, like a liminal space. Really cool.
Stay back! Get the hell away from me! What the hell is this thing?
Awesome way to find the first pistol. Couple of boxes of ammo, and we move on. Hey, we got ourselves a map. Uh-oh. Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. If my arms are a little longer, I might be able to reach it. There's a huge pile of cardboard boxes on the table full of books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. Alrighty. So I might click these just for the lore, but I might not save just to kind of... I said I don't really care about the score at the end, but it's no need to just keep saving a million times. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? Go. Got a pair of tongs. Should be good to go now for that key. Avoid these idiots. I got the key taken with tongs. There's a tag on the key that says My Bestsellers. Gotta go to the bookstore. Forgot to look at what was in her inventory when the game started. We have this key. It's my front door key. Daisy Villa apartment number 102 is carved into the key. And we have a pendant. Dad gave me this pendant on my birthday. It's one of my treasured belongings. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. Alright, the cool thing about Silent Hill 3 is that you can equip something in your quick slot, like ammo or healing, beef jerky, whatever. So I usually like to have health drinks on just so I don't die unexpectedly. Oh shit, that scared me. I didn't know he's right in my face. There's a lot of them now. Bestsellers. Bookstore, it looks so cool. I love the graphics in this game. I mean, this game came out in 2003, I do believe. I think the PC version and PS2 version came out around the same time. I think. So this would be 22, maybe almost 23 years old. Like, that's crazy. This game looks so good. Got some books here. Fair is foul and foul is fair. Put these books out of order. Okay. This is the only place where there's any room left. Should I just line up the books I picked up off the floor? Okay, now we have these books down here. So let's put them in here and see what this looks like. That goes there. So this is probably here. Like that? Yeah, that looks good. 6728. Let me write that down. Remember, I just got to put it in right now. 6728. Eight. It's nice to have a mouse for those parts where...
Hey, wait, what's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
They have come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
I don't know what happened to the cutscenes. I mean, the, subtitles.
Wait!
If I accidentally turn those off.
I don't get it. What does she want me to remember?
How'd those get turned off? The radio? What the hell is this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. I know one thing. This shit is too loud.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be. Not even a kid could believe in this. But when am I going to let go?
They did a great job with the visuals in this. Look at this. Horrific. Yeah. Oop. Health drinks. Fatty health drinks. And an ampule. This again. Looking at it makes my head hurt, but at the same time, it's like so familiar. I know I've forgotten something really important, but I also have the feeling that I'd be better off not remembering it. Nice supplies. Warning, when leaving the room, be sure to turn out the lights. It will be obvious if they are not switched off. Got a flashlight. Is someone actually in there? Bunkus. What the fuck? Dun dun dun. It's soaking with blood, but there's no one here. Did someone respond, or is it just me? I believe that is a shout out to something in Silent Hill 2. I get them so mixed up in my mind when I play them together. Oh shit. I got a hanger and a bulletproof vest. Now, for those who don't know, I believe the bulletproof vest blocks a lot of damage, like something like more than 50%. I think it's even like 80%. But it prevents you from being able to run. So in many cases, even with the extreme damage reduction, I don't think is worth it. Alright, now this is where the game began, where Heather woke up from her nightmare. In fact, it was right here. Don't think there's anything in here. Boom. See that? Ladder. A ladder is hanging halfway down from the ceiling. Even if I stand on the table and stretch my hands out, I can't reach it. If only I had something long to snag it. Well, luckily, I just got this bad boy. Why would something like this be here? This isn't a hospital. Escalators. Oh, loud. That's one of the only places that you see that terrible red and green bullshit glitch that should be fixed soon. Oh shit. Jewelry store. This was a nice silver ring in here the last time I came. Bummer that it's gone. I got a walnut. Ew. What is this? Barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. I got a cooked key. Nice. Alright, now we take that key I just got from the dog. And we go back here. Some drinks right here. Oh, and a pipe. I'm actually gonna equip that bad boy right now. Alright. Is there anything over here? It's like a no. I got detergent. Man, these textures look so good. Don't know what kind of switch it is, but it's on. Can't pass through there. It's empty. Well, let's do a little science experiment. We combine bleach with detergent in this bucket here. What do we get? Careful there, Heather. All right, let's smoke them out. Nice. 3 boxes of ammo and some jerky. Alright, where are we going now? Oh shit, these things suck. This pattern looks like it could have been drawn in blood. I bet it's some sort of cursed symbol. No wonder my head hurts when I feel it's... No wonder my head hurts and I feel so awful when I look at it. I'll go ahead and do a save just to be safe. There's a sort of vice here. Let's crack that walnut open. No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel. Got a moonstone. Alright, we need to go... Okay. This way. Oh, you bitches. Get out of my way, dude. Dude, I need this door. Oh. Piling through this day and night from beyond the door. Oh shit. Just trying to read the lore, man. Descending into hell. Uh-oh. That's a big boy. Oh, come on. Easy peasy.
What? It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
God, I love the graphics at the mall. Something just as spooky about the regular version of it. Like, yeah, the upside down world or the plagued world or the demonic world, whatever you want to call it, scary. But there's something about the normal side being empty. It just has a really creepy vibe to it. I love that about this game. It makes you think, you know, can this really be just as bad? So this is where she fell asleep earlier. This is where I was sleeping earlier. Hell, I might still be sleeping here for all I know. I wish I were.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
Hey, Subway. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. This newspaper is 4 months old. What's it doing here now? Right, subway map. I read this a long time ago. It's a nothing little occult magazine. Seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun, though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you too. Ooh. Who the fuck did that? That's pretty cool. If you read that newspaper and that little occult magazine, it gives you that little extra cutscene there. Very cool. Gotta stock up on these drinks. Silent Hill 3 actually has a lot less extra supplies than 1 or 2. So in that aspect, it could be considered a little harder, especially if you don't know where all of the supplies are. I feel like the combat is a little harder too, because you can actually block in this one. If you're good at it, I guess you could technically argue it's better though, because you can block. Chained up. The chains holding the doors together are secured with a bolt and nut. The nut is screwed on tight. I can't turn it with my hands. Go that way, gotta go this way. Whoa, there's a lot down here. Camera. This looks like somebody's little home here. I have the ammo. Thank you. So we need to get over there. I got a nutcracker. Back the way we came, I guess. Shotty shells. That means it's time for this present. It's a gift wrapped box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. Okay. Look at that big boy. No, leave me alone. Loud as fuck, dude. On the train we go. Nice graphics. Inside the train looks sick too. Love this part. They did some pretty unique stuff in Silent Hill 3. I mean, as much as I love Silent Hill 1 and 2, in some ways they're kind of similar. There's a newspaper on the seat. Same old boring articles. That symbol's drawn on the floor. Hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. We'll go ahead and do a save just to keep it safe. Rain looks so good. It's so grimy and like liminal and just it has this real creepy vibe to it. I love it. Look at that. Uh-oh, big boy. Bitch. Use the health drink. Ooh. Nice. Oh shit. Glad I saved. I did not mean to do that. I've never backtracked in this. I didn't even know you could die there. That's kind of funny actually. I had missed some ammo, I think, so I was just going back to get it. And then I realized that's not an option. But it was already too late. That's okay. It'll probably be the only time I die unless I do something dumb like that again. Come on. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter how many times I save now since I'm already dying. Sure, my overall ranking is going to be pretty crap. Okay, now I think there's ammo. There it is. That's what I was going back for last time. Come here, bitch. Wake up. Ow. Right, bitch. Go to sleep. Alright. You have arrived at your destination. This must be the first car. I can't see the next car through the frosted window. All I see is the track. Wait a minute, there's no place for the conductor? So how does it run? Or did the car before it already go on ahead? I didn't hear or feel it if it did. Anyway, it's obviously pointless to stay on this train any longer. That old pattern's painted in here among the graffiti. It looks like it was just put here too, but by whom? And why does my head... This looks cool. Nice little underground area. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ooh. I got them all. That's really cool introduction to that weapon. Just like propped up against the wall. Blood everywhere. His fucking beat up locker. And then if you check the other locker next to where it was, there's blood seeping out of the bottom of the locker. Is there something inside? I sort of want to take a look, but the locker door won't open. Ah, it's better that way. It's not as if there's anything good in there. That's awesome. That's creepy. Then the map is here, right? Yes. Underpass map. Okay. Oh, that's a big one. I got a wine bottle. I got beef jerky. Uh. Oh shit, these things suck. The fuck was that? These things are nasty. Thank you. Ooh. Alright, now we use that wine bottle we just got here. I'll go ahead and use one of these. I put kerosene in the wine bottle. Oil-filled bottle. Go ahead and do a save. Okay, watch these. Oh my god, there's a lot. And just for the record, I'm not trying to do any kind of speedrun or anything. It's just usually safer and easier to just avoid enemies than to stop and fight them. And of course, it keeps the ammo healthy for bosses. So that's sort of just a Silent Hill trope, not really a, oh, I'm annoyed, I want to do this quicker kind of thing. Okay, kerosene loaded. Good. Okay, now down this ladder. Thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. It looks like I'll be able to get down there now, if I can stand the smell, that is. Well, let's go. Spoopy place. Again, amazing visuals. Awesome camera angles too. Okay, we run in the water to avoid some of the enemies. Look at that. You can see an enemy down there. Got a dryer. And an ampule. A wheelchair? Why would a wheelchair be thrown out here? Back out. Uh-oh. That enemy is long gone. That attention to detail is... Ooh. They did a great job with little things like that. Hey, foreman's office. Oh shit. So loud. There are documents on the floor. Don't look like they have anything to do with me. What did that say? But they've got today's date on them. That's weird. There's something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should never have doubted that old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped? We're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think, reading this. But Jose and Jaime were my best buddies. Wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If only I had a hand grenade. Ooh, now that's ominous. Danger, keep out. Oh, that's spooky. Now, this is another cool thing about Silent Hill 3. It warns you about the enemy in the water. You see all this mess here, and that's your warning. You learn about this outlet. We hook up the hairdryer. Got him. He was waiting for me. Not gonna trick me, buddy. Now we're safe to cross. I think this is the way out. I love that little sewage underground part. And then boom. Find the ladder and we're out of here. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, Silent Hill 3 does a lot of stuff actually outside of the town of Silent Hill, which I think is great. We see how it's affecting one of its main characters actually away from the town. You know, you get the mall and the subway. We're about to go into a derelict building. Hey, in we go. What was that noise? The third level ceiling has crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. And then we get the same thing on this door. Forbidden entry. So we have to go all the way up to 5. That thumping sound is so real. The first time I heard it, when I was playing this game, I thought for sure somebody was walking around in my house or knocking on my door or something. like somebody was living in here. The wall color looks a little different here, and the material is different too. It might break if it's hit hard enough. I got a silencer! Now that is a little Easter egg that Konami threw in here for Metal Gear Solid. As you can see, he has someone hidden in the wall here. I can see legs through the broken part of the wall. I hope those are just mannequin legs, but I guess I'm not that lucky. Just like the black cat, I wish I hadn't seen that. Now, I believe you can equip the silencer. Yeah, that's so cool. Alright, gotta go down here. Drop it into the hole. Sorry, I had to fix something in my notes here. Okay. Bassy ambience, spooky ambient noises. Metal Gear Solid's classic for them. Metal Gear Solid. God, now I have MGS on the brain. Silent Hill is classic for that. Go in there. Give me 1 second. Okay, fixed. Alright, we're in an office here. Spooky mannequin room. This is the only mannequin with a this is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about the headless ones. Like they can still see me or something. Ick. What the fuck? That's cool. This is blood. Really cool little Easter eggs. Jesus. I feel like it's a lot weaker with the silencer on. Ow. Come on. Alright, dog's taken care of. Okay, elevator. The elevator doors are open a little. The space is too narrow to be of any use, though. Monica's dance studio. Ah, office building map. Very nice. The drawer's open just a smidge. It must be rusted or something. I can't pull it out any further. Alright, go ahead and get a save in. Excellent. Need to go up to the 5th floor, I believe. Okay. Gallery of Fine Arts. A ceramic pot. Its title is Repressor of Memories. How's that for a title? What the hell kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. Then we have one missing here. Looks like there was a picture here before, only the caption's still around. Flame purifies all. Flame, eh? Well, I don't know what kind of picture used to be here, but I'm not too fond of fire. It's scary somehow. Got a screwdriver? Hello. I got a katana. This is a great melee weapon. I use it most of the time when I'm not using a gun. For the fat boys, I think the pipe might be a little better. And maybe against the nurses too, but I just prefer to use the katana. It's quick, can interrupt. Okay, KMN Auto Parts. Come here, bitches. Katana's thick. Bitches. Pretty little office. I mean, just take a look at this stuff. They did such a great job at just creating a believable world. I mean, this totally just looks like an old junky office. Late 90s, early 2000s. Automotive office. One old ass computer in the corner. Car flyers everywhere. Little posters. I mean, this is beautiful. Beautiful. There's the jack. And it's totally believable there would be a jack in a place like that. Let's see here. Is the right way? What is this, 5? Go back down to 3. Okay. And break this drawer open with a screwdriver. I got a rope. Now we go to the slightly open elevator. And we pry it open with the jack. Smart girl. Now use the rope. Will you use the rope to get downstairs? Yes, I will. Okay. That old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck to the vending machine. Who the hell put it there? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? Is this the reception area? There are catalogs scattered around. Beef jerky in front of the Dalmatian statues. They're all like kitchen appliances and furniture and such. Echo interiors. Ugh, gross looking tub.
I knew it.
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Oh no, not again. Did she do this too?
Epic transition. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but that voice sounded very familiar. Definitely think it is Harry Mason, aka protagonist in Silent Hill 1. Okay. Looks like we have transitioned to the other side. Spooky. Look at that. Actually, that's a sick looking screenshot. Give me 1 second. Got it. Fuck those guys. Oh, there's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her? Oh shit. That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? Ah, so Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me, all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
Whoops, sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. So, after that cutscene, we learned for a fact, if you didn't already guess it, that Harry is indeed her father. And this guy mentioned that Claudia was her mother. So pretty much right away we can tell that this is the little girl from Silent Hill 1 that he takes at the very end as his own daughter. Whoa, so we got Oxidol, 2 health drinks, and a kit. There's a junior high school chemistry book here. When you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide onto manganese dioxide, oxygen is produced. Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things to burn. Okay. Go ahead and save. Okay, now this guy is kind of a bitch, these slurpers. I might just blast this guy with a shotgun. Ow, you fucker. Oops, didn't mean to go this way. That was way more than I meant to use. Okay. Down to the first floor we go. Hello. What the fuck are you? So this thing blocks the exit, as you can see here. A book's lying here. Looks like a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was very scary and a very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster, and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha, take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. The book's torn, the rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. I don't remember how it ended, though. Grr, I didn't read the story through to the end. Alright, now this big boy only attacks if you take the shells behind him or get really close to him or attack him. For some reason the only thing in the fridge is liver. I hope it's not rotten. Alright, pork liver. So we just run over here like this. Grab that. And we get the fuck out of there. Back to the elevator, all the way to the 5th floor. Look at that, a lit cigarette. Someone was just here. Handgun bullets. And a matchbook. Oh, you suck, dude. Alright, this is the gallery where we were earlier. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it, but I do know it somehow? Alright, another bucket, which means another science experiment. Combine that with that and that and light it up. Secret door. Ooh, that's spooky. What might this be? The rest of that fairy tale I read earlier? The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates. But when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you. I'm going to eat you up. The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said. But she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. Oh, come on. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, there's a guy under there. I don't want to waste my shot. Yeah, I need to use one of these, I think. Let's try the pistol. I see you under there. How was I supposed to avoid that? I was going super slow and everything. Alright, dead. You get so much handgun ammo, it's worth it to do that. You don't get a lot of shotty ammo in this game, though, compared to other Silent Hills. It's gonna be loud. Avoid these motherfuckers. Good. Silver coin. This is a pretty cool looking room. There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? Life insurance key. Alright, back down to the first floor now that we have this key. Okay. This way. Ugh. Scary ass looking room in here. Beautifully terrifying visuals. The end of that fairy tale. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them, and granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool, you wish to die again? No, this time is your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me. The monster laughed. But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing. What was that?
Ah, that was the spell needed to remove the monster. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Boom. Big boy is gone. And we have access to the entrance door. Very nice. Out of the hilltop center. So now we are outside. Again, we aren't in Silent Hill, so we get to see the sort of just general spooky street environment. Again, though, it's not the other world. It's just her normal city, but we see no one else in it. Creates this very spooky liminal space. Daisy Villa Apartments. Home sweet home. Save. What's this doing here? That really pisses me off. It's like having someone spit on your sacred place. Looking at that makes my head hurt. What does it mean? Alright, and here we are. Home sweet home.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad?
No! 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 Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what
The hell?
do you do? I'll I'll be waiting where all begins,
Holy shit.
in the town of Silent Hill.
Alright. Let's dance. Oh, come on. Oh, that was it?
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down.
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you,
I'm sorry.
then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by and we'll finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
Okay. So Harry Mason, unfortunate. I'll find that woman and make her pay. I promise I will. I wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking that way. Alright, into Heather's room here. For the stun gun. Couple batteries to go with it. I don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at a garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I can do with it right now. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas should be waiting for me outside.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it. Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now...
You've been there?
Once. On a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No. I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia. She tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that God was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a God if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the God was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah,
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old. I ain't never seen nothing like this. I still feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
Wow, what a great transition from everything before to now in Silent Hill. And that's what's so great about this game is you have an entire half of the game, maybe even slightly more than half of the game, before you even get to Silent Hill. So we really get to see, you know, basically how her life is affected outside of everything we've already seen in the first two games. And then we get her little exposition where we learn, you know, for a fact that she was the baby from Silent Hill 1. We kind of get a recap of the events from Silent Hill 1, and then we sort of understand what the rest of this game is going to be about, stopping Claudia, who's trying to use her to complete what the cult wanted, summon a god or whatever. And in many aspects, Heather sort of acts as an anti-religion or an antichrist in a way. You hear her say often, I don't care about God or religion. I just want to stop her. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game. I think they did an excellent job with it. That's got to be a coincidence. But still, that's pretty weird. Who could have done this? Okay, and so we were also given Harry's diary and this map here. We were told by that guy we met in the derelict building, Vincent, to find a guy named Leonard. So Douglas, the PI, is going to look for him at his house, and I'm to look in the hospital. So here's the notebook. Dad wrote about my past in here. As always, this should be novelized. Let's take a look. I hope this will never come to any use. Maybe it's better if you never know. More than anything else, I fear the possibility of your going away, far from me. But sometimes we have to tell the truth. That's why I'm writing this, before I'm lost in death and oblivion. What happened back then? That has something to do with who you are. It all started 24 years ago. Coming back from a vacation, my wife and I found a baby on the side of the highway. Since we were childless, we thanked God for letting us meet this child, this girl. We took her home. 3 years later, my wife died. And another 4 years later, 17 years ago, I came to Silent Hill. I heard the girl's pleas and took her with me, not knowing why she wanted us to go there. And it was there that the girl went away. Not that she actually went anywhere, nor did she die. Returned to her original self. That's what Dahlia Gillespie said. Original self. That was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God, Alessa Gillespie. Half her soul escaped in those flames, and went on to live in a baby, in that girl of mine, of ours. 7 years passed before that half a girl returned to Silent Hill, and made Alessa whole again. Newly strengthened, she vowed to kill God. God, a fetus nestled into this sacrificial girl's womb, was summoned with the usual rites. This was Alessa's wish, no matter what the outcome, even if her own existence were at stake. But that wish was not granted. My interruption meant she prayed instead for the girl's return. I alone couldn't bring her back. Dahlia did it. I only helped at the birthing ceremony, to bring God out of Alessa. The newly born God wailed once and was dead, all from that girl's, and probably Alessa's, conscious resistance. That's not the end. After God had vanished in a glow of light, Alessa reappeared and gave me a baby. She looked a lot like that girl so long ago. And then Alessa was gone, dead. There was nothing I could have done to help. I simply clutched the baby to my chest and ran off. The whole thing felt like a dream, but I had proof that it wasn't. The girl was nowhere to be found, and in my arms, the baby. Now 17 years have passed. It feels like only yesterday, and again, it feels like a million years ago. I confess I had reservations at first about raising that baby. Could I love her? Her existence was thoroughly unexplainable. I thought she could be that young woman who snatched away my beloved daughter. That led to sadness, anger. There were times when I put my hands around her tiny little throat. Several times I even considered abandoning her. That's what a terrible person I am. But I decided to raise her after all. I just couldn't seem to let her go. When you look at me, you laugh. So, even now, I can't forget about that girl. But I love you. I have no doubts about that. That's all I ask you to believe. To my precious daughter, Harry Mason. So there we get some more backstory. just how tough it was for him to have to take this baby and raise it as his own. And that's why this is such a great sequel. It's not just another story. It relates back to the original. A continuation of the original. Alright, I'm gonna save and take a quick break and grab a drink and use the restroom. Please don't go anywhere. I promise I will be right back. Okay, thank you very much for your patience. Sorry about that. So let's continue on here with this awesome game. We are now in Silent Hill. So we're headed to the Brookhaven Hospital. And there's the iconic mist. Gonna sprint on down, try to avoid all the enemies, as usual. And we hear that amazing music. Okay. This is pretty cool. We get a callback to Heaven's Night. A tourism pamphlet. I had forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor Roger Widmark. All right. We got some big boys out here now. Oh boy, right away. Have to deal with enemies. Katana it'll be. The katana's pretty good against these guys. Okay, hospital map. Oh, drinks over there. I'll go ahead and save just because we had to run all the way over here. Might as well get a safety save. Okay. This day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you here in this gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prized doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can already see your smiling face. Stanley Coleman. Disgusting. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. It's a medical record or something. It's for this Leonard guy. Could this be the same Leonard that Vincent was talking about? Room S12. Presenting mild audiovisual hallucinations, emotional instability, obsessive ideas. Suspect mild schizophrenia. Will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative with a strong sense of justice. However, according to reports, becomes very violent when overexcited. The other one is for Stanley Coleman. This is the guy who wrote that sick diary. Room S07. Usually passive and cowardly, also egotistical. Sometimes shows and acts on obsessive attachments to a particular woman. This has caused violent incidents. Use caution. Ooh, those visuals are so good. Love these graphics. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will, to make me forget about all that. But I'll stay sane even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you? With that junk those nasty wenches won't stop using? If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all. Just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Ah, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. There are a lot of things stuck to the wall, a cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue, but why do this in the first place? There's a key glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. I can't even pull it off. nail polish remover, perfume. Now the perfume is actually a trap item in this game. If you equip it, the nurses and maybe, I don't know, maybe all the enemies in the game are attracted to Heather and they notice her much easier. So just don't ever equip that. Okay, another diary. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue, the path to paradise. If the door's locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Doctor, I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. He should be here too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you, but you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. Stanley Coleman. There's a typewritten memo posted here. What's this supposed to mean? The first is larger than the second twice the third smaller than the fourth, and the fourth is half the first. First is 8, 3, 6, 4. Third smaller than the fourth. Wait, the third. Half the first. 4 of the numbers are not repeated, 3 are not in the top row, 2 are not in the right row. One of the numbers is the final key. Eight, 3. Whoops. Okay, I guess I did these incorrectly. Let me read this again. The first is larger than the second. The third is smaller than the fourth, but the fourth is half the first. 3 are not in the top row. 2 are not in the right row. One of the numbers is the final key. Let me read that again. No, that's not right. First is larger than the second. So I had this written down, a few different codes written down. I haven't seen this one yet, so I didn't expect to have to stop and do a brain teaser here. Okay, first is larger than the second. Second is twice the third. So like 463 would be first larger. No, first is larger than second. So second is twice the third. So the first has to be pretty big. So what if it was like... the fourth is half the first. So these all sound like even numbers. So what if it was 8? And then the last one is 4, because the fourth has to be half the first. So 8 and 4. The second is twice the third. So like 6, 3. Eight, 6, 3, 4. 8, 6, 3, 4. Let's try 8634. There we go. I'm an idiot. I just probably wrote this down wrong. Let me put this in my notes. Sorry, it took longer than it needed to. The start time is my key. There's a medical record here. Could this be for this dead guy? Background unknown, name and age unknown. Not admitted patient. Found in poor mental state on hospital grounds and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assume this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof for corroboration of event from patient residing in same room. Have not notified police. However, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact. Room M4. Ow. Jesus. Hard to get them on the same side. Let's go ahead and use a kit. There was a tattooed guy on that rumpled bed. Not anymore, though. That alarm clock and filthy bag are his. Ah, but don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own? On my chest, since I can't cut it open to show you my heart? I love Heather. No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings. Stanley Coleman. That 205 0205. So I think it's like 0205. Yes. Instant camera. Kill them later. Okay, now we use the nail polish remover on the glue to get this key. Stairwell key. Okay, all the way to the roof. Another diary. I also like the rooftop. It makes me want to fly. You too? Stanley Coleman. Whoop. SMG ammo. That means we get the SMG soon. Very nice. So now we go all the way down to basement for the SMG. That's so cool. Look at this. Awesome environments. Submachine gun. Streaks of blood as if something got dragged are continuing onto the back of the shelf. No, it's more like they start from the back of the shelf. But now we use the camera. We get a random code. One 226. Let me write that down. 1226. Third floor. There's a memo on the wall. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is not to leave any marks. And one other thing, this looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. Oof. Sounds like they got a nurse in solitary for being naughty. Flowing freely, your ebony hair like the night sky, scattering fragrance. My heart clamoring in my chest like a storm. You trifle with it, your pristine glance like a feast. When you smile, my thoughts disturbed, my breath like opium, it drives me mad. Eric, a great poet who conveys my feelings so well. I shouldn't have let this place get to me. Should never have gone crazy. But it's superbly enjoyable to drown in my love for you. But why won't you accept proof of my love? Don't stand on ceremony now. After all, you and I exist as one. What I give to you is the same as what I give to me. Stanley Coleman. All right, the code we took a picture of. Why didn't that work? I swear it said 1226, did it not? Oh, it's a 3. Jesus, I didn't even see that little leg on the bottom. 1326. That's crazy. It really looked like 1226 to me. It's a magazine, just some kind of gossip magazine. Teaching Despair, Wish House. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, who lives near Wish House, had this to say: "Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide?" During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears to be part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite, chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Wish House. I feel like I've heard that name before. Okay, so we get some more information about the cult in Silent Hill. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me, because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for his meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. And I had been waiting for this day, for today, the day I'd see you, the day you'd save me. Today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my...
Hello?
Claudia.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. What a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her, I'm...
I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but... She killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal? The end of the hall on the second floor.
Okay. Second floor we go. Ooh, they're running. Oh, look at this new door. Not even on the map. Nothing there, straight ahead. But there's a door there. Spooky. Look at that. Alright, and the final time we get that ugly looking screen because of the Windows glitch is going to be right here. This picture, this one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one. It must be...
Still has unusually high beat. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Why? What is keeping that child alive?
I guess that glitch kind of makes it look scary in a different way. What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly toward me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird, though. I love how she has these like little memories that relate back to Silent Hill 1. Well, that sound is terrifying. Oh my god, look at this. How cool is that? Boopy. Okay, where the fuck are we? Look at that hand. The hand outside the window. Creepy. Take a screenshot of that. Go ahead and save. Such a cool angle. The way the camera flips around and you're just like right behind this bucket and you see the dripping blood, but you don't see what it's from yet until you walk into the room. Now that's good direction. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. The blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set out below. Who would do this? And for what? It looks like a full-out bloodletting. I think I'm gonna save Shoddy. Whoa, don't fall. Alright, this part's gonna be loud. This part kind of sucks. There's a bunch of enemies in here, I believe. I'll try to run past them at first. Alright, now this room, really cool shit happens in here. You walk up and you see all this crap happening in the mirror. And then as you look on, you see it creeping out of the fucking sink, and then you realize that it's all over you too. You're like, holy shit, I gotta get out of here. The door won't open. I can't even make it budge. What the hell? I believe the trick is you gotta run around until you stop moving in the mirror like that, and then you can get out. Oh shit. Alright, so basement 3 takes you to this room with all the gurneys. And you have to figure out the code to this lock. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it goes around clockwise, starting in the top right. Easy. This one's easy. So let me see. So that would be 2. That is a 2, right? 2, 6, 8, 7. 2, 6, 8, 7 should be. Boom. Cremated key. Hello?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. Actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems. Like a child locked up in there, with no chance of escape. That sucks. I hate these things, dude. And they're not easy to kill unless you use the shoddy, and I really don't want to waste shoddy bullets right now. Three. Now this room. Spooky room. Again, just hauntingly beautiful graphics, man. They did such a great job. Alright, now we use the plastic bag. Get some blood. Get up! God damn it, they're everywhere. Ampule. There's a memo here on the chart. Dr. Midkiff, please use extra caution with the patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. R. Crosby. P.S. It looks like the rumor is true. According to the head nurse, I do think he's a good person otherwise, though easy to deal with. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. Who wrote this? Some twisted individual, eh? I see this and I want to ask him. So you think you're one of the necessary ones? But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. Alright. Let's see. I think I'm gonna need this here. Get off me, bitch. Bitch. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Fuck it, I'll just use 2. Because this room usually gives you some supplies. Only 2 health drinks though. Ooh, spooky sounds. you didn't notice, it said happy birthday out on the wall outside in front of this room. There's something on the ground. Is this a birthday card? Happy 38th birthday. 14 plus 7. 17 is 38. 14 plus 7 plus 17 is 38. But it's not my birthday. Ah. Get up! Ooh, spooky. That fucking like upside down demon. Now that's fucking crazy. The title is Lost Memories. One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake, drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby and may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. Not just your usual stretcher, this is more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and is that blood I smell? Did they worship that picture or something in the picture? Alright. Well, we take the blood that we have in the bag and dump it on the altar. This will actually make a nice cutscene. Let me get another good screenshot here. Okay. Now I believe this is a boss. How we doing? I got 33. That should be enough, but I don't want to use all of them. I see that drawn on the dividing screen at the screens at the hospital, but this is different. Seems like it was drawn a long time ago. Somehow. Okay. Whoa, don't fall. Take the ladder.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard? Is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case?
All right, Leonard Nimoy, let's do it.
Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Shit. Fuck. I used a lot of shotgun shells.
Leonard's not here anymore. Guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay. Huh?
Talisman.
What's this?
I got a talisman. Okay, how bad is it? 3. I'm empty. I'm literally empty. I have 4 shotgun. Oh, that's not good. End boss is going to be interesting, I think. Save.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
Oh, but surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Okay, back to the hotel room. Ooh. There are some pretty annoying enemies out in Silent Hill streets and Silent Hill 3. It's a little more vicious than in Silent Hill 1 or 2. Especially when the dogs chase you down because they are fast. Speak of the devil. Shit. Okay. It was one of these.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake. On the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
Okay. To the amusement park, which we got a taste of at the very beginning of the game. If I can dodge these doggies. So you just continue down the road. And like said, amusement park appears. I think it was so great that we saw this at the very beginning. And now we get the callback.
Oh, hell.
And she realizes she's been here before, of course. The dead mascots are in the exact same places. It's almost like she was using her special abilities to see into the future. All right. Might be some stuff in here. Generally though, if you have plenty of ammo and health, don't get a lot. First aid kit. And some jerky. Could use jerky more. I go through the whole game without using jerky or the stun gun, really. roller coaster key. Okay, roller coaster off. Walk slowly through here so I don't fall.
I hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah, but she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when a lesser, Mother of God, truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
she will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise? For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
Alright. Into Borley Mansion we go. Ah, how festive is this? Look at this. Silent Hill 3 may just be the best one to do during the holidays. And by holidays I mean October, Halloween of course. Borley Haunted Mansion. Nice festive scene. Into Borley Mansion we go.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door. Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Ah, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to! Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide. That's Danny. A quiet young man, but quite friendly as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans, but he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven?
Jeez, it's real. This is a real dead body hanging here. I don't think they meant for this to be part of their attractions. Who would have done this?
This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see.
Gotta hold R2 through there to be safe.
Stop there, I assure you.
Okay. Good to have that now.
There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead. Ah, that was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever. I have to agree with them.
Oh shit, almost fucked up. Oh shit. That was close. Ow. This is a stage, an amphitheater. Get the red shoe. It's a flyer for some kind of musical for kids. It looks like they did it on this stage. This place is empty now, but I'll bet it was packed that day. Got the red shoe. Alright, we use the chain we just found. We attach that. This half is fine. Better do something with the other half, though. Alright. We attach it to this bad boy right here. Okay. We come in here. Turn this on.
Douglas,
You're late.
are you hurt?
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
What? I don't think one will come. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something's gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how a god of mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good-for-nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like that.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this. What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
Fortune House. This is where we go next. Client, Claudia Wolf. Request, searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie, kidnapped by man named Harry Mason. No word from police. Kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article, Alessa Gillespie, 7, dead in fire. Links to current case? To be investigated. Priority low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? This symbol usually looks unnatural and weird, but here it sort of seems to fit. It still makes me feel creepy though, like someone peeking into my brain. March and travel? There's photos on the ground. What's this? Are these photos of those dolls? Cinderella on the left and Snow White on the right? But something's wrong. So we give Snow White the doll head, aka Apple. And we give Cinderella the ruby slipper. And the door opens. Oh, fuck. Bitch. Alright, I wanted to kill all the enemies in this area so that I could take a look at this here. Now this is basically a save point from Silent Hill 1. That's kind of a little Easter egg here. Dahlia's the one who said it. Said that girl was a demon, that she took my daughter for a sacrifice. But it's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought, that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel this way? Something's not normal, anyway. Nothing good will come of this, but I just can't think of her as a demon. Is it my imagination, or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and a signature at the end. It's dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry. Dad? The horse is the only one not moving. Is it because it was stabbed in the head? I have to kill all these horses before this song ends and the merry-go-round stops. Come on, dude. Hurry up! I think that's it. Can't see. Okay, I think that's it. Wasn't too bad. It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birthed, I decided that, instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa. I guess it's kinda strange for me to call you that since you are me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike after all. And it's not that I don't remember that sick room either. Spooky tunnel. Stained by the evils of this world, we hold our sorrows within us. Only you can heal us these wounds. Each morning, afternoon, evening, and night, we call out your name and pray for the day of the miraculous descent. I give to you unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure with you beside me. As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise, O Lord. We will not give in to the power of temptation as long as we have you in our hearts. O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessings. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. There's something written on the door. This door is the gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours.
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa, your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa, is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
God is growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
You're damned right I do!
That's good.
Okay. Tarot card, I have Knight. Somehow I remember this stained glass. It shows God and the man and woman who birthed her. I used to come to this chapel all the time when I was a little girl. I came to worship God and to ask for my prayers to be answered. But it wasn't exactly me, it was actually Alessa when she was a little girl. But anyway, none of my prayers were ever answered. Save. Okay, church map. Professional.
Dear God, please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed. And I'll go to my death gladly and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy. Let me see my child once within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me. Forgive me for my wicked act of revenge. And deliver the soul of my poor murdered daughter. Please, also care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken. God, I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
I forgive you.
Thank you, Lord.
Interesting little scene there. I think the pipe's better for this guy. Takes so long to kill, man. It's just not worth wasting bullets on, though. Oh, that room is awesome looking. Really cool textures. Pick it up. There are a bunch of papers in this file. I get the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. Represents the deity known as the Halo of the Sun, and heraldry symbolizes a religious group. The two outer circles are charity and resurrection. The three inner circles are present, past, and future. Usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors, but blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. Shit. Fuck it. Spooky. There's a picture of an angel flying to the heavens, nothing special. I get the feeling there's something behind this picture, though. That girl's cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it, after all. Will you move the picture? Yes, I will. And there's the hidden door. Before I go through there, though... Back here we have this crazy room. Look how fucking nice this looks. Like we said earlier, this game is like 22, 23 years old. Beautiful looking. Saint Jennifer, unwavering faith under death's blade. Saint Alessa, mother of God, daughter of God. This picture, that's me. I'm holding the baby. And I'm the baby being held? The me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago, and the me here and now that sought life. Saint Nicholas, miraculous hands, a doctor of God. This circle means reincarnation. That's what it said on that paper back there. So death isn't the end. Pretty good deal if you ask me. Thanks to reincarnation, I died as Alessa, but I'm still living as myself. But you know, just the thought of it is starting to turn my stomach. Okay, so now we go through the picture area here. Secret door. Got a new enemy. These fucking guys are scary. Oh shit, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Okay, library. There's a book on tarot here. Tarot is based on the 22 Hebrew consonants and is said to represent the entire world. Each card numbered 0 through 21 has a particular meaning. By reading these cards, fortune tellers predict the future. For example, the first card, the Magician, signifies creation, wisdom, beginnings, or destruction and fraud. The second card, the High Priestess, denotes intuition, harmony, faith, or dogmatism and arrogance. According to some texts, the Gardner deck had more than 22 cards. The Gardner deck does not exist today. It is mentioned only in the literature. It is said that these extra cards were based on lost Hebrew vowels and denoted as otherworldly, transcendental existence, i.e. God. So I guess those are the ones I'm finding, the extra cards. Silent Hill's Ancient Gods, a study of their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful. There is no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and descriptions of Christian angels. Thus shared characteristics begin to appear. There is also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise, or lord of serpents and reeds, being dubbed with a demon's name. Of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. There's a sheet of paper here, but it's blank. Moon Tarot card.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
You make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? Are you sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. Wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot, sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood. And listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you?
Oh no.
Don't worry. It's just a joke. By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
Otherworld laws. A big old book I got from Vincent in the archives. This magic square with strong protective and dispelling properties is called the Viren Seven Crest, or the Seal of Metatron. It will bring results regardless of whether the target is good or evil. Its strength, therefore, places a very high burden on the caster. As it is also difficult to control, it is not usually used. This is why it bears the name Metatron. after the angel Metatron or Metraton, also known as the agent of God. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. This place looks so good. I did such a good job. I know I keep saying that, but damn, it's nice. I mean, look how crazy that looks. So good. Audio team did amazing too. Hanged Man Tarot card. Shotgun shells. Wow, another really well done room. There's a musty diary on the bed. This writing, is this Dad's diary? Why would it be here? I sometimes have the sense even now, that girl is a reincarnation of Alessa. I don't worry about it much now. That's all forgiven. You were unloved, Cheryl. Or was that Alessa? Now Cheryl is Alessa again. No matter whose reincarnation she may have been, that girl was my most beloved treasure. But that name was a mistake. At the time I thought of her only as a replacement for my lost Cheryl. When she knows the truth, will she feel bad? That's what worries me. Thanks, Dad. So I was Alessa after all. But I do have just a trace of one more memory left. I haven't forgotten my sweet and gentle mother. Whoa. I hate these scrapers, man. They are nasty. Don't fall. Don't fall. Let's see. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies here. One second, I need to make a correction on my notes here. Okay. Ah. Hey, Ampul's good. 24 years ago, Dahlia used me to summon God. God was in my womb, but I couldn't deliver her. Then I shut up here in this hospital room. I stayed here until Dad helped me out when I was 14. God ate away at me from within, driving me mad with suffering. There I was, wishing I could just die and be done with it. But I went on living that nightmare for 7 years. Looking at this bed just reminds me of those awful days, and I don't want to remember them, because I'm not Alessa anymore. But Alessa is still me. I'm really not trying to deny it or anything. There's something stuck in this book. The Fool Tarot card. This book. I feel like I have to read it, but at the same time I don't want to. Aglephitis. We'll just call it Aglephotis. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from an herb with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts, and may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It is powerful, but as it is rare, it is extremely difficult to obtain. Big boys. Oh! Fuck, that's so loud. This should look very familiar to anyone who has seen Silent Hill 1, Alessa's bedroom. Sketchbook. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. On the front cover, here is a picture of Dad. Really awful work. What's this doing here? The door sure does rattle, but it's stuck tight. A secret is hidden out of your sight. You may be thinking, what could it be? You'll need 5 magic cards if you want to see. What to do then with all these? I'll tell you straight and I won't tease, just as long as you say please. Now the first thing you must know is that there's something in each row, but that is not the half of it. 3 would be too hard to fit. The upside-down man under the ground. To his right, to his left, there is no one around. Leave him alone, though. His tears are profound. The moon is up above the sky. Fuller crescent floating high. Twinkling light sits like a crown on the head of a crazy clown. Your Excellency, praying to God Most High, do you think you can tell me why you always look up at the night sky? Do you have it now? You didn't forget? One major point you must not omit. And now at the last, before you take a whack, here's one more hint to help you keep on track. Scary and hateful, that thing in the night. Better be careful it's not on your right. Turn to the left and you'll keep it in sight. So you'll open the door, I'm just sure that there'll be nothing beyond it but frightening peril. Forget about that. Just stay and play, or else I'll be left here alone all day. Alright, so basically the clues to open the final door there. A memo book. Something's written inside. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening, or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God, I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. The last entry was written some 17 years ago. It looks like Dad wrote this too. There you go, that was Silent Hill 1 when he came through here. 17 years ago. Brass key. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel, it was some other altar somewhere else. Sure, let's see, we come out. Oh, please get up. Use a kit just to be safe. Let's see. I think this is the right way. This way. Oh shit. Now how fucking cool is that? Awesome. Very cool effect. Go home. Drop dead. Thief. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. There's a letter stuck in here. There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best to just watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. K. Gordon. Nothing over there. What are these? Letters? No, maybe a bunch of suggestions? People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefits. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there was some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS. There's a tape deck here. Okay, we pop in the cassette we found earlier.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so, she has slumbered ever since in the womb of the Holy Mother until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found? Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes, but does that mean this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
Well, okay. All right. So we want to get back. Here we are. High Priestess Tarot card. Should be the last one we need. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. Looks like this is her diary. November 10th. She didn't die then, she was born. I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I'd been searching for in there, how to awaken God. But it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves' Child Exploitation. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. There's an old birthday card on the desk. She was still hanging on to this. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. Okay, so now we are ready. Holy shit. Oh. Alright, sweet. Okay, so I already read the riddle here, but I remember how to do it. I also have it written down. Goes, but it starts out with the hanged man in the middle bottom row with nothing to either side. That's the first thing it says in the clue, and that's where you start out. We get the Eye of Night in the top left, with the High Priestess below it, and then Moon in the top right, with the Fool right below that. Okay, let's see here. Go ahead and top everything off. Reload, reload, reload. Go ahead and save. Looks so cool.
What do I want? Well, for the two of you to die, that would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
But I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her, and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like less than 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
You mock God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home? This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way,
then you'll kill me. Well, the guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
you'll go to hell!
What did you do?
Nothing important.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a God born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Unless, my dearest, for the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. And those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell? Heather! Use the seal!
Vincent? The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over!
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic. But God loves even you. Now, Alessa, there's nowhere else to run. Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day. Alessa?
Shut your stinking mouth, bitch!
What are you doing?
Dad.
She is nearly here. Alessa, what have you done? What did you swallow? What is this?
Looks like God didn't make it.
Stop!
God is...
Claudia!
Alessa, you cannot kill God. I will burn God. If you can't do it, Alessa, I will.
Here we go.
Can't be dead. I was gonna kill you. This is God?
Okay. Oops. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't switch like that. Okay, I'm not doing this very well. Oh, come on. See if I can go for the final blow with the melee weapon. Some hits. I thought that it was much closer to death, or I wouldn't have run in yet. Every time she hits me, it does like crazy damage. There we go.
Is that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits. You're still alive.
Heather, what Heather?
Oh. Just a joke.
You've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather, did
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Spoke of torture, souls, so outrageous the toll. You can lose all you have. He refused to give in to the town that takes all.
I'm not gonna let all the credits roll. It's a great song, but I just hate how the glitch is making all this nasty red mess appear. But I'm sure I'll play this again on my channel. Maybe on hard difficulty next time. See the results screen. So, what is that? 56 stars? Each big star is worth 10. And then you have the individuals. Dude, look at the fucking clear time. 3 hours on the dot. If I had gotten literally 27 seconds faster, I think I get 5 more stars. That's crazy. Item number looks good. Clear times are good for everything except Memory of Alessa. Take a couple quick screenshots of this. Okay. And the reason I killed the final boss with a blade or a melee weapon at the end is because I believe it unlocks another weapon on your next playthrough. Yeah, that's Silent Hill 3. Great game. Absolutely love it. It's mostly considered a great game, especially for those who like the Silent Hill series, but even so, I think it is slightly underrated just because Silent Hill 1 and 2 always seem to take be what's popular, but Silent Hill 3 is amazing, and if Bloober Team really is working on a Silent Hill 3 remake, that would be epic. I'm super hyped for Silent Hill 1 remake, but always down for Silent Hill 3 remake also. So I can't say for certain what I'm going to be playing next. I'm sure since I did 3, I might as well do Silent Hill 4. I will say though, that's the one I know least about. So it might take a few streams to get through that if I decide to do it. I might even write up a little walkthrough or something ahead of time. Who knows? But there's definitely more horror month coming from me. I want to stream some other stuff too, more retro, and even older stuff, you know, like on the Nintendo. I got some 8-bit games lined up. Splatterhouse is a great example of a game I'd like to play. You can play that on either the arcade or PC Engine, and then Splatterhouse 2 and 3 on the Sega Genesis. That would be fun to do. I got a few other things, maybe some Resident Evils. I got a couple of more obscure titles. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some more. I want to thank anyone out there who has watched this. This VOD is available on both Twitch and YouTube. For anyone out there who is wondering, I do stream usually late nights. That would be US Eastern Time, super late nights / early mornings. Usually start around midnight. Sometimes I don't go quite as long as I did today, but I wanted to finish Silent Hill 3. But yeah, thank you so much to anyone who watched or followed or subscribed. Hopefully I see you again next time. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or evening, and I will see you next time.